Why? Why, Goob? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Hangry. Good morning, Goob. Good morning, Silver. How's it going? I ate too much cereal. What kind of cereal did you eat? That sounds good right now. I should have had some cereal before. Stream, and then I did it. You had your oatmeal already? Nice, nice. Let's see. Oh, it's loud on this end. Interesting. Turn it down. Sorry for blasting your ears with guns for a hire. I'm sorry. It was my bad. It's called Coco Loco. It's peanut butter cereal. That sounds delicious. Can you share? Share? Goop? Share? Still seems loud on my end. Share? Are you gonna share or not, bud? Are you gonna eat it? Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. Why wouldn't I eat peanut butter and chocolate cereal? That sounds delicious, man. Let's see. Okay, so I need to get ready for... I got enemy again. That's cool. I'll turn this off, actually. Since we're gonna go into the trailer. It's good that Goop's here, because Goop actually knows a lot more about League than I do. Because he actually plays it. Consistently. And I just... Yay, I'm here. Goop, I still have your poster. No I don't. Yes you do. You've actually played the Song of Nunu, and I did not. Actually, before we do that, I need to put this in here. So ready for Arcane. Same. Hold on. There we go. Where should this go? Maybe there. That might be good. I like place for it. You need to play Song of Nunu. It's so good. I know. I cried. The parts that I saw you play, I cried too. Yes. Okay. Should we just start with watching the whole thing again on this stream? Because I think we watched it twice here already, but you know what? I mean, we can do that. Hold on. Let me turn myself off. Yeah. Oh my god, Percy's still on here too. Hold on. There we go.
You were right, Kate. My sister is gone. There's only Jinx now.
I want to tear that laugh from her throat forever.
I'm ready.
To return peace to this city, you must declare martial law. Topside is the real enemy. You have the chance to rally the Undercity together. You're a symbol. So what are you planning?
Watch it all burn. Arcane is waking up.
Sometimes taking a leap forward means leaving a few things behind.
This has to end.
Then stop me.
Okay. Okay, now we go through it again. Hello. This. Percy. I need Percy in my life. So important. Okay, so we're just gonna... I'm gonna pause and mute this. That's from the, season... this is... Everyone keeps pointing out, this is like the first time that Vi actually says Kate. Instead of Caitlyn. In Arcane. I love Jinx, man. I know you do, man. When are you gonna get your Jinx tattoo? I ask, like, you don't constantly ask me when I'm gonna do the Jinx video that I promised for like 2 years. Gay? Hmm? What do you mean? Do. Well, that hurts. Love that when we first watched like the teaser trailer, we thought this could be Jinx or it could be Victor, but this is I feel like it's very obvious that it's supposed to be Jinx now, especially with the monkey in the background. Which, by the way, I do think when we see Victor in this very subtly, but, she have tape. Okay, this is blue. Right before this is black. And later on it's black. So I'm trying to figure out, like this is like a red and black. Yeah, during her, like, pit fighter era, which is what's supposed to be happening. Because this is her black jacket that she's wearing during her pit fighter era. So, what is the timeline of this thing? I have no idea. Let's keep going. Yay, enforcers. Vi doesn't stop screaming. Thinking they're gonna roam a lot with Vi somehow for her character development. What do you mean? Like, in terms of her doing a bunch of stuff? Because it seems like she is gonna be doing, like, a bunch of stuff. Mentioned it before, but everyone's getting a haircut this season as well. Or hair change. That still hurts. We talked about that before. Someone pointed out that this could be, like, a parallel to when Vi catches Powder at the beginning of the show. When she's jumping from one roof to another. This time she doesn't catch her, which is awful. Flashback side things. More screen time. Interested in the flashbacks. Because I don't... Whee! I just love that they've kept everything so colorful with the destruction that Jinx does. Okay, who is that? Because we've seen someone do that kind of But the build, I don't know. I can't pause it. Please. Please. Please let me pause on the part that I want. Here, whatever. Builds off. So who are you? What are you doing here? Despite being the big antagonist, that they're gonna give her the Silco treatment and only show her when it's important, crucial. But he's definitely gonna have more screen time, and I'm kind of excited to see it. I definitely think that it's supposed to, I mean, we've talked about this before, Goob, where I feel like the sisters are definitely supposed to mirror. It's not even a feeling. They purposely have made the sisters mirror Silco and Vander. Not only that, though, is that they've had them mirror like this, but their journeys, or like how they've dealt with the Undercity and Piltover, very different. Because someone pointed out, and it's very true, that Vander actually had like, oh yeah, definitely. Vander had like an idea of how like the Undercity should run, you know, how it should operate, so everyone is like. While Vi, who's supposed to be like his heir, right, has no idea what to do. Like, we've come to the point where she's been in the Undercity. She has the connections that Vander did, in Zon, but she doesn't. She's lost. Like, as much as she is Vander, she cannot like fill the role of him. Versus Jinx, who's now in Silco's role, I guess. Very much so, actually. Has... But Jinx and Vi are taking in an insane amount of responsibility for both parties, while still being super young, and still trying to grow up. It's kind of bananas. Just a little. Just a little. And it's, like, I don't even feel like Jinx necessarily wants to be in that role. She's just been thrust into this role. Really a ticking time bomb. Who's young. Too young to be holding the weight of everything up at this point. Yep. It's true. Every ending. Where is this? Someone pointed out that this looks like the vague, like, Capitol building kind of thing. Makes her chaotic nature so addicting to watch. You know what? We're in some complete silence. Yay! Singe is back. This part is where I'm like, I'm gonna have to talk about lore spoilers. This is Warwick, who I think she's gonna be dealing with a lot. It's also how the heirs interacted with Silco and Vander. Like, Silco was super hands-on with Jinx, meticulously making sure she understands the plan, while Vi was often shut out from Vander because he wanted Vi to have a childhood. She didn't. That's interesting. Because, yeah, he didn't want her to have, like... I think it's an interesting thing with Vander, because I do think that he wanted her to have a childhood, but I also know that she felt... He put an insane amount of pressure on her to understand that she is going to be taking on his role, and she's going to have to take on the Undercity. Like, she has to take care of the people around her. So as much as, like, he wanted her to have a child, he still parentified her. You know? I go into this a little with when I talk about Jinx. No one's ever gonna see that. It's never gonna see the light of day. You can hear Goop raging at the moment. But, I think the biggest difference is that Vander gave Vi like a sense of purpose, like an aim, a goal. Like, he pointed her in a direction and said, this is where you're gonna go. Well, Silco doesn't give her any direction at all. Like, he just goes, he's just kind of like, I want you to do this. And if she doesn't do it perfectly, but still gets the job done, then he doesn't necessarily care about the destruction that she's made amongst, like killing the enforcers. He's super upset about that at first, and then he hears that she's gotten the thing that he's wanted. And then he's just like, okay, fine. Like, he didn't want her to be on the mission. He put Savika in charge instead of Jinx. And I think, like, we just see how both of them, both the father figures are not very good father figures. Even though they try in their own way. But, how differently, even though they have, like, similar goals for Jinx and for Vi, because they're both supposed to take on, like, a future role for both of them. How differently they both can end up, just having this slight difference between direction. To see what Heimer brings to the table with Echo. Yes, we're gonna get there. Sorry talking about the sisters. I can talk about the sisters all the time. Anyways, we have Warwick. That's another thing that Vi's going to be dealing with. And I'm not entirely sure. Warwick seems to be like a Vi thing instead of a Jinx thing. Because we haven't seen anything with Jinx and Warwick in any of the trailers. Which would be a really interesting point. Hey, Goop, do you have anything about this? Okay, so when I said people think that Victor's in the trailer, this is who they think. They think that this is Victor. The whole Arcane is waking up thing? Yeah. Other than the fact that, like, we've dealt with the Arcane in first season with Jace. That seems to be like a Jace arc, or like a Jace story thing that's going to be built into, like, the rest of it. Yay, the sisters are fighting. Of the Kim Barons again. Caitlyn lost her hat. Is in charge, like, of a little group, and I have no idea how that happened because she was not on the Enforcers by the end of season 1 because she got fired. She get her job back? Echo. I'm wondering if this has to do with the little scene that we saw with Heimer and Echo infiltrating somewhere. Someone thinks that he's talking to Jinx right now, which would be horrible. Love that he has to say this when we know that through his lore that he's able to reverse time. The whole thing with this, from what I remember, is that they always describe Arcane as a brand new dimensional thing. It's always so powerful that it can change the shape of the universe itself. Why the closer they got, the more dangerous it became. So do you think it has anything to do with what Echo's gonna pursue then? Because there's a shot in here that kind of confirms that he has his... Yay! Okay, someone pointed out that these are the wolves from the jungle. So then in the jungle, if you're a jungler, which Vi is a jungler, you have to go around, you have to kill like the monsters within the jungle. And because it helps certain things of your team. Anyways, actually I think it's supposed to increase our level. That way we're able to kill like dragons. The dragons in our buddy. Grunheimer are going to showcase this issue, especially with Echo and the whole Z drop. Yeah! Which is, again, it's shown that he has it. Anyways, wolves from the jungle, that's cool. But also very much in theme with how she's like, you know, the second Hound of the Underground after Vander and Warwick. Hashtag Warwick. My god, Savika has Kate in a chokehold. Whee! I just want to say, how many freaking guns does Kate have in this season? I swear she's had like at least 3 in the trailers. And this one's huge. We're gonna see Kate's ult this season. Also, the color change again. I don't know why that is. Other than maybe it's because it's armor plating. But this is black instead of blue. So, I'm wondering if it changes from... it depends on how much development Kate gets. That money, she can have whatever she wants. Not enough. This is true. This is true. In League, Kate only has 1 rifle, but has multiple functions. Maybe they just didn't feel like that was... Well, it depends, right? On Jace being in this season. Which someone says that he had... Well, there are signs that he is in here. Also, the voice actress of Mel was answering questions on Instagram. And someone was like, can you say anything about season 2? She's like, no. And then she posted another video. And she's like, it's really good. So there's a very high chance that Mel is also in this season, but we've not seen any of her in the trailer. Whether that's in, like, flashbacks? I have no idea. Or... Because they're trying to really make it sound like she's dead and Jace is dead, even though he has segments in this trailer. And Victor. And everyone who was in the council actually. He was in the dark with Jace. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with him. Truly. Well, are we gonna get Kate's ability where she throws a bear trap out and then puts a cupcake in it? Glad we all agree Mel is dying. I don't have hope for Mel. I do think it's interesting that her voice actress said something about the entire season being good, but she could have just been thinking that of like the parts that she's seen, which can be very few and far between. Mel became sort of like haunting thing, Jace. Ooh, that's true. He seems to be haunted by a lot of things. I think that would be really interesting to have him being haunted by Mel, while also dealing with the fact that Victor is no longer Victor. Jinx has new hairstyle. She's got the pink in her hair now. Then this is based off of, apparently it's based off of one of her gadgets in League. I don't know. I dig the hood look for Jinx. It's really cool. Curious about the X's. She on a boat? She's on an airship here, huh? Whee. That's a thing. It's a wheel. Where are you going? And then we have Piltover and Zahn working together. Also, this is where he has the Z drive. The back. Again, the color change. I'm really wondering at what point in the season this happens. I'm not entirely sure we've seen like parts of season or Act 3 in these trailers, considering how little we knew about season 1. And given that every character has a freaking haircut. So like we see him with like a shorter haircut like earlier in the trailer, right? I'm wondering if this happens in Act 2. The Piltover and Zahn team up against Bessa and Noxia. Whee! There's his Jace. This is Jace. He lost the thing and it's now infused in his arm. No idea how that's gonna work. We're gonna start right after season 1, or start with like a catch-up segment of everything that's happened since then. I don't know, because I need to know it. How fast does this happen? Can you even see it? No, I'm in the way. How fast does Vi becoming an enforcer happen? I feel like once we get that answer, we'll know how if we're starting the season right after everything, or if we're having a time skip. Just throw her in the ring quickly. I'm gonna be kind of pissed about it. I think the pit fighter Vi arc is going to happen after she joins the Enforcers. Be surprised if they framed it as Caitlyn uses Jinx to influence Vi to become an Enforcer. Oh, 100%. That's probably what they're going to do. Based on how Vi thinks of Jinx now, that little conversation between Kate and Vi, where she's like, Powder is like, my sister's gone, looks like it happens before the fight that we know about. And I think Pit Fighter Vi arc comes after that. Like, she's kind of just lost her purpose. Especially since, again, we have like this, and it's obvious to me. I think she still has like the black hair dye going on. Fair, they can just time jump everywhere, and we still kind of. It's true. Whee! Still curious to see who this is. Ah! Well, 2 people, I guess. This guy. I give you the Arcane. Interesting. Interesting. People are speculating that Jinx takes on the role. Oh, I never noticed that she has, like, Jinx's tattoos. This is Savika, I think. And then there's a lot of like speculation that Jinx is taking on the role of mentor again, or like has that just like in a similar position as Vander and Silco, with having to take care of a daughter. Which, oh boy, just add another thing onto everything, huh? How about we don't do that? Don't do that to Jinx. There it is. The Z drive. Which, if they're using the Z drive, really makes me wonder how often they're going to use it. Are they using it sparingly? Where it's just like a one hit. What if this is at the end of Act 2? And we go back to like the start of something else. Like, he hits the button, he goes back in time. And now we're back at the start of season 1. Don't do that. Shout out Replay. Isn't he hard to play as in League, Goob? I have Echo in League. You look scary. This is gonna hurt. He is very hard to play. What? Where does he play at? Because he's not a jungler. He does play jungle? Or mid? I did not realize he played jungle. Aw, Vine and Echo team up makes it sound so cool then. He's been changing a lot since your last interaction with it. Sounds like it. There's a lot of changes. Is Vi still a jungler? I know you've been having fun with just like playing random putting in like a randomizer or something, making it work for you. Making people who aren't support. I need to delete League and then reinstall it is the problem. Videos have been a lot of fun. When did she find out about Warwick? And does she know? What if she just starts punching? Doesn't realize that's Vander. Until like it's way too late to stop. Like, we can imagine that Warwick does the same. He kills his daughter. Like, he goes after his daughter, right? But how are you even supposed to, like, recognize Vander at this point? I don't think she will know it until Warwick says something that clearly indicates who they are. I wonder, okay, so there's this idea in Shadowbringers that we saw, right? About the idea of like losing, not exactly having like the kind of memory that you had. So the events and stuff that you can't exactly remember what happened, but you remember the feeling of those events so keenly that you act on them still. I wonder if we're gonna have that with Warwick. That idea of he can't remember who he is, but he remembers like what he set out to do. At one point, at least. Maybe not here. But I think that would be interesting. I really want this jacket. They're never gonna make merch of this show. Hi, Hammer. This is between the fight, the fight between Vi and Jinx. I have no idea what's going on here. Hangry wanted like an analysis and stuff, but I'm like, I don't really know how I'm gonna do that because I don't know what's going on. Could this also be the Z drive? No, she's right there. Something exploded. Whee. Doing good, don't worry. Let me see if I can find any of the things that I... Wow, thank you. Oh, yeah, this one involves Vi talking.
It's too dangerous. But families stick together. You said it yourself.
I know what I said.
I want to fight. I can help.
You're not ready.
Hate it here. To get through all like the freaking... Oh, Patchy sent me something, which is just great. Forgot. I like too much fan art on Twitter. I'm so sorry. Where? Can I look at my likes? Probably not. I don't think I'll be able to find any of the things that I want. Whee! Oh, we can talk about some of the artists that are on the... These guys. Because this is fun. Gee, lesbian colors. Actually, we can look at it through Spotify because they have the whole entire track list. You'll be surprised how much music can actually tell you of stuff.
Yeah, I know.
You know, but you don't know. When people look up to you, you don't get to be scared.
Shut up, Vander.
You say run, they run. You say swim, they dive in. You say light a fire, they show up with oil. And whatever happens, it's on you.
See, that's the fun part. Is that now Jinx is actually the one who is giving orders and telling people what to do. I've broken my computer. It's not working.
We make ourselves a problem for Piltover, and they will send the enforcers.
So, why answer to them? These are our streets. Someone should remind them of
You're
that.
not hearing me. That path, this It's not going to solve your problems.
It's not gonna show. Anyways, we can go into. There we go.
I don't understand is how you can work with them. We were here, we saw what they did. I grew up knowing I'm less than them.
Whee! Okay, don't look at my stuff. There we go. I actually don't care if you look at my stuff, but at one point. Anyways, music is making this sadder. I don't know too much about some of these, but you guys do, so that's gonna be fun. Fever 333 is very like, think Rage almost, but more screamy somehow. I take on like certain political or like just stances in their music. That's really, I like it. So the fact that they're on the roster is very intriguing to me personally, considering what we know about Piltover and Zon and Noxia. And then we have Woodkid again.
I'd like to let you in on a very important secret.
There's also the part, the fact that each of these artists had like
You see,
to announce what,
real power doesn't come to those who are born.
not to announce, but to hint that they were going to be on the Arcane soundtrack. They posted certain quotes. So someone said that Woodkid might be doing a song for Victor based on the quote that they posted, which would be really interesting. You can't even see the name of the track because it's underneath the Aerith thing. There you go. We have Painted Down Blue, which we've heard because it's in the trailer, which is a fun song I have been listening to during Frontline. I don't know too much about David. I tried listening to some of his stuff. It was good, but I was trying to get like the feeling. People said it's a good choice though, so I'm gonna trust. Don't know too much about Zan. Mako is also from season 1.
It's been suggested that they may have found a way to
Mako did.
If we are to assume the worst, that would mean they've turned it into a weapon.
Well, do we know?
Not Misfit Toys, I don't think. The other one.
Wait to find out.
Dynasties. These guys did the theme for Jinx. I think they're back with another thing for Jinx, considering the name. However, it would be interesting if they did a different character, a couple different characters. But I do think it is another Jinx song, which I'm really stoked about. I'm really happy when they, with the little that I know about League now, I'm like, yay, they got a League artist.
You cannot be considering this.
You can't even see it. Hold on.
We just
There we
stand
go.
by while the attack is. We're scientists, not soldiers. We have the knowledge to defend ourselves. We agreed Hextech was to improve lives, not to take them.
I have
We gotta have a choice.
two artists I don't know about, but everyone was very excited about them being on. I remember listening to a Stromae song on stream though. I remember liking that song. I don't remember much about it though. I don't remember seeing this. That's interesting. Fantastic. By King Princess. Which, the speculation around this song is very funny to me. These two songs in general. People are very silly. So, For the 21 Pilots song, Tyler's already talked about how he watched the first season and saw this, like, family thing. Algerian, I believe. And he talks about a lot of war politics in the song, but with upbeat tracks. Ooh. Sensing a theme here. But he's talking about, like, family, found family. Like, family is more than just the people that you're born with. It's with the connections that you make with others. And that's what the lead singer said that the line is about, which is fascinating. Especially with it being this low in the, like, it seems like this is gonna be near the end of the season. Don't know too much about this artist. I thought it was really interesting that Tom Morello and Stray Kids were teaming up for a song in this show. Don't know what that is about, but we know how Tom Morello and Rage Against the Machine, not their kind of music is. So it's interesting to me that they're here. Although we have Come Play, so I don't know if that has anything to do with the politics within Arcane. Don't see why it wouldn't, but it could just be a fun song. We have Royal and Serpent, which I don't know too much about. But they sounded good when I checked them out. We've also been confirmed that this is not the entire track list, which is great. Thanks. Another speculation is that the fact that this releases on November 23rd, that if they follow the same, like, release times that they did in season 1. Actually, it's been confirmed, no? Because of the Russian... I think it was the Russian... Was it the Russian? No. It was the... Or was it the Korean? One of the posters, the international posters, said November 9th. And with this being on November 23rd, it seems very likely. Anyways, that's all I have. Because I can't find the Twitter post that I tried to save and then I didn't. Whee! I'm still trying to find it. But I have to go through all my gay fan art. So it's impossible. Oh, here we go. Here's one of them. I think the design looks a little different than the League Wolves, but I see where they're coming from. And I do think that is an interesting take on it. Whee! Oh, do we want to go into the freaking the amount of posters that they put out? We have the Nothing Ever Stays Dead. And then we have this one. Yay. Which, very interesting. I have no idea how she's supposed to lose. Someone suggested that Kate blows it off, but I'm like, how? I mean, Kate has the ability, I guess, but at what point and when? When will Vi stop screaming? Whee! Okay. I think that's it for me on Arcane for right now. I'm sure I'll have a lot to talk about when the season starts, like, actually getting in motion. But right now it's just speculation, trying to figure out where lore goes. How much do you think you'll cry during? A lot. Thank you for asking. I have to turn on the game now. Rob's gonna cry during the intro. How dare you? How dare you? Been waiting for so long. Shut up, Goob. I have to switch the... I have to switch the category. Final Fantasy 14. Turn this off for a second. There we go. I mean, you're not wrong. I just want you to being called out. Something I forgot about to say with Stromae. One of his biggest songs, Papa Tai, is about losing his father in a genocide, but it's a banger. I think we talked about that. That's the song that we were listening to on stream. I was like, that's a good song. Which, either politically or even just the family thing, very interesting. No, stop. I was gonna start showing the Dawn Trail trailer. I don't want to see the Dawn Trail trailer. Where's this song? Here we go. I have fear of what this season's going to make us go through. In terms of... because there's just so much going on politically between Piltover Zahn and Noxia. And then we have all of the stuff between Vi, Jinx, and Kate. With, like, family. Not even to mention Warwick, who is in there as well. And how is that going to affect Vi and Jinx? I wonder, I have, like... I'm curious to know if Jinx knows about Warwick already. Because she knows who Singed is. Because of Silco. So does Jinx release Warwick on Vi? Or is it just a Singed thing? How does she feel about that? If she's in contact with Singed at all, because I don't know if she would be, but she definitely knows who he is because he brought her back to life. Yeah. And that's just the sister thing. What about Jason Victor? Because there's no way we're not getting Glorious Evolution. Oh my god. So many questions. So many things that we can go through. Am I a toxic doomed? Yeah. We are so doomed. And then they're going to say their little lines to each other about the future when we make it and stuff like that, and make us all cry about it. Hold on. There we go. Let me turn this off. Okay. Are we ready for the Endwalker trailer? I'm not. Hey, Hangry, how's the music? Can you hear it, first of all? Because I can go through Mixer and turn it up. It scared me a little bit to do that. But it's pretty evenly on, well, not right there. 40. You hear it's a little soft, okay. Is that any better? Or is it still soft? Okay. Thank you. We're gonna watch the Endwalker trailer now. Oh, wait! There we go. It's good, thank you. I say! Oh, heck yeah. We're supposed to be paladin this. Oh.
As the chaos spread, the stars seemed doomed to unravel. And yet, there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Ugh.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
There's your boy.
Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Okay, why are none of our friends with us? Other than Ali saying, ugh.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Okay, cool. This is supposed to be the expansion that breaks me? Oh, that's good. That's pretty cool. It got really loud there for a second. Music went off. My bad. I'm not prepared. You never play a game that makes you cry. Never. Uh-oh. Are we gonna be able to connect to the data center? It's congested. Okay. Now, I promised Tangri that I would not do a 7-hour stream today. Oh, another day in the queue. It just takes a moment. Hold on. Will I fulfill that promise? I don't know. I don't know if I will. But we will finish JJK today, I promise, Angry. We will finish JJK. Ma'am? Hmm? Look, I went to Gridania looking for you and I couldn't find you, so I gave up. Cutting you off at 5 hours. You're not my mom. Yeah, you were in Gridania yesterday, so I was looking for you. I couldn't find you, so I gave up. I can see it on our little friend thing. Where you're at. I was like, I'm gonna go spook Angry, and then... you weren't there, so I gave up. Yeah, there we go. Mostly in the foresty area where you saw me die. Running around doing quests. I was looking for you there too. I was like, where is he? ¿Dónde está Angry? He's not here. So I can go and annoy him. Where's my dumb lesbian at? Wee. Tara! I have a feeling the journey to Charlian is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away. I just know it. For now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Cryle. Much and more have we discovered of the Telephoroi's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlandwald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arnvald tried to free the Malja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telephoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. I got my earbuds in the parking lot, and I got scared I broke it, but I pushed it in and clicked it back into place, so we're probably fine. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever it is my father and the forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telephoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? I have conveyed Lord Americ's wishes to Coltine and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communications between our allies and gather information on our enemy. Have you checked to see if they worked? After the end of the Dragonstar War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Radzahan, even Garlemald. Never Charlian. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. That's your best friend. How dare you, Estinian? Not only do the members of the forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Farshino here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I'm confident that she will find a way regardless. Alright, are we ready to start Endwalker? I'm not. I'm not. What's this? Oh, that's interesting. I'm used to this one. This is new. Someone's trying to farm MP within the Grand Company. Ew. The next ship to sail. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Winona, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Hold on. There we go. I have to turn this on. So Silverwife has been playing through the Yakuza series, and yesterday she had to step away for a second. Oh. And handed me the controller and said, "You can run around and do whatever." So I planned to see what Mahjong was all about, since Hannah's Discord has been deep in Mahjong madness. Tell me why I ended up with the Koi Koi extension instead. I'm laughing because I'm pretty sure that's what happened with Hannah. Hey, from the likes of it, most of them, Koi Koi I think is more active than Mahjong. It's so bad books. I downloaded an app and everything. Yay! Next stop you'll get the Hanafuda cards. I don't know what Koi Koi is. I couldn't tell you how to play it. Could not tell you how to play Koi Koi. I just know that the cards are really pretty. And you have to say, Koi Koi! And the music for it's good. So my wife said she was planning on buying me a deck. Excellent. Excellent. We love to hear that. Genuinely, I'm very happy that you found something to enjoy. It is very funny that it's Koi Koi of all things. But from what I can understand, Koi Koi matches also go faster than Mahjong. Mahjong seems to take a long time. And me personally, I need to like have the patience to want to try and finish a Mahjong match, which I've tried to finish like a bot match in 14, because you can play Mahjong in 14, and I don't have the patience. I try to lose on purpose and it doesn't work. I'm like, when does this game end? I don't get it. I just keep putting random things down. Just tickles my brain better. Mahjong was so slow for me. Same. That's how I feel about Mahjong, at least. It's too slow. Plus the Koi Koi music in Yakuza is very fun. Very, very fun. Wait for Mahjong, ends up with quick cards. I'm actually honestly surprised he didn't go to karaoke, which is one of the first things I tried to do in Yakuza when I started playing Zero. That's as far as I got even. And I unlocked karaoke and then I was like, okay, this is the whole game. Concepts are vaguely similar, but the tiles are less pretty to look at, and it's hard to remember the combinations. Are they? I really need to learn both then, to understand this. Interesting. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. I'm also just bad at card games in general, though. So there is that. I like card games, but I'm not very good at them. This is why when we go to, like, Vegas or somewhere we can gamble, I'm not usually... Well, part of it is that I don't want to interact with other people. So I don't go and play tables. The other part is that I don't like losing money, so I hardly gamble at all. But especially with card games. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. The Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past. Or eons, I guess. Eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. While these threats close to home are a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fendaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosiev Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they are indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, are orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. I'm so bad with gambling, I can't be trusted in a casino. You can hang out with me. I don't need to gamble. We can go and adventure elsewhere. We'll find a way in Charlian. I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Excellent. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlie. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. What's your hangout? Hangry hangout. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should have set off at once. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Tataru! New quest accepted music, let's go! B. Jump over the stairs. Like a child. Oh, why am I going out here? I can just... Ah! Feared for my life. Okay, well, I have to go to Romanesque. This is like the one time I've seen this place absolutely empty. Where is everybody? It's too early in the morning. No, that's not. I'm trying to go to the docks. Oh, there it is. Just took a minute for everyone to load in. That's it. I see, I see. I just jump over the... Oh, you guys are no fun. Let me jump over things. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who live most of their lives there. So you two? Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. All you have to say is that I am no longer a Levier. I am not Levier. I have to deal with this. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Graha is talking to a Sidian? That's interesting. Contrary to what you might think, will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, and it was in Charlian where I was taught, quite relentlessly, I might add, the skills to properly live. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us. beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread this prospect of discussions long overdue. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It is a rare experience for most Ishgardians. Really? Oh, you're standing like this. Hello. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon. So please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. I hate being on ships. I don't think I've been on like an actual... Well, no, those don't count. Those do not count. I haven't been on like an actual ship. I've been on a lot of boats. On ferries, and I hate it. Well, you don't like water, which probably does not help at all, either. I'm sure. It's more the seasickness.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Thancred!
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Sure.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aww. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. No sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. Heck no, I'm not saying that.
I'll hold you to that.
I'm making promises I can't keep.
Good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
What even was that second option? There are some, like, options that you can use in this game that I just, you know, like, okay, during patches you met Lise, right? Lise was wearing something completely different throughout Stormblood, and at the end she dons this dress because it's like an Alamegan thing, and also what her sister used to wear. And you have the options of, like, you look, like, basically telling her that she looks incredible. And then you have another option that says, it doesn't suit you. And then you have the option not to say anything. And I'm like, why? Why would you tell her it doesn't suit her? Why would you be mean to Lise after everything we've been through in Stormblood? And I said that in Smitch's Discord, and I learned that people don't like Lise. But even still, don't you want to be nice to your, like, companions? Cater to everyone, I guess. No. No.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
I underestimate the power of haters. The sad thing was, it wasn't even surprising to learn. Well, I was like, people hate Lise? And they're like, I was like, oh, people hate Lise. It's just disappointing. There's no good reason.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
I should have picked up my hunts while I was here. Oops. Oh well.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Can we give her a hug, please? Fictional woman largely hated by the media's fandom? I like her already. That's how I feel about most of the characters that come.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Is that Emmett? Emmett?
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
That is Emmett. There's no one else would say something like in that way.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Okay, maybe it wasn't Emmett. Maybe that was somebody else. Traveling by map. Haunts? I said hunts. I'm sorry. I think I probably said it like Hans. I'm sorry, I misguided you. I was saying hunts. But yeah, there's some fictional women in this this game in particular, people hate, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna like her even more now. Ha! Take that. More for me. It's a song that we was playing during that really sad part with the Litibus.
Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Between sleep. Oh, hello?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now, Heidelin? I can trust your words no longer.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Stretchies.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh, pretty.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Is this when we get the Endwalker? Yup. Please excuse me as I take pictures of the Endwalker logo. I didn't actually ever think that I'd get this far in the game. I'll be so real.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, Academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Hi, Erin.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
I hope you're well, Erin. Going today, just started Endwalker. I'm already scared. We talked for like an hour about Arcane.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlie in orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Didn't want any Arcane spoilers. Fair! But we went through a lot, especially for season 1. I chose to sleep. Hope you slept well, my friend.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay, I have a question, Yustola. What do they think about the fact that we're all wearing armor and have pointy things on our persons?
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
I'm going to kill Creative Cloud.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
see how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
They brand them?
Now, who do we have here?
Well, they can't use Levier. It's not gonna work.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved.
Oh, my bad.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Your hair is going through your glasses.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Winona Grab, adventurer by trade. Winona Grab, artisan. Winona Grab, champion of Eorzea. I don't know what to pick out of that. That is my occupation.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Okay, well, I saved your world more times than you could count.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
I'm a dragon.
If you'll allow me...
Cryo?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Oh my god, you're such a...
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh my gosh! Whee. Nice. Can you give me that? Oh, I messed up. Okay, bye. I need a new glam for Endwalker, obviously. Oh, I passed by my friends. That's hilarious. I saw the summoning bell and I was like, yay, summoning bell. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm fine, honestly. But it'd be waved through this with a stern warning, then be denied entry after all. We're here at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. When? Tell me now. Thancred? Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in a blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. You're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Venona. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Did you see me go for the Ethernet shard? Is that what? Is that why? You're like, calm down. I hate how my character looks because I'm baby levels and have to put on whatever's best. I miss my starter outfit. You will get to be able to glam soon, my friend. And then you can wear the pretty things. But it is rough through most of A Realm Reborn. I will give you that. Once you reach level 15, there is a novice thing that you can do. And it'll give you, like, armor that actually matches, at least. Oh, please tell me that again. Allow me to extend unto you my warmest welcome, Venona. May the wisdom of my homeland aid in us in our endeavors. I am level 15. And it should have opened up. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. Officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Kryl sweeps the silence with a speculative look. Old Sharlayan, new to you. This is not what I meant to open. Hold on. It's not that either. It's this one. Let's not open to it. thing that I wanted. Hold on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. There's a novice thing. You'll see a guy with like a little sprout over his head. Like it's a big sprout over his head. And it's basically like a tutorial into your job. You'll be able to see where you're supposed to go from there. Is this another lie? Like, no, it shouldn't be a lie. Here. Look it up then. Hall of Novice. Upon reaching level 15 with at least one combat class, players can speak with the Smith NPCs located at the Adventurers Guild in each city and several other locations to register for Hall of the Novice training. I can give you the location for Gridania if you really want to know. Please DM whenever you can. Here, I can send you this. Right now. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. This has been known an Estidian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? This is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to know around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. What about you, Yurianje? I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estidian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. but I could... Oh... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? Been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Venona. Charlian awaits. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? It is. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use the Ethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. What if I just stay in this forever? If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, try speaking with Cryo. Is he gonna follow? He follows me around. You know what? As much as I like this armor, I think it's time to bring out my glam again. We're on recommended gear? Excellent. Ah. I need to change the gloves that I have. Otherwise, this is more fitting. And less noisy. Whee! Oh God, more hunts. I'm sorry, we should probably just talk to Cryo. My minion is going through his legs. Wait. Look, now we have two Rahas following us around. Look at them go. Can I? Oh, since he's not a part of my party, he doesn't look at the camera. Whatever. Here, hold on. Little Raha. Can I get a better picture? He's like standing over here. Yeah. Graha, stand like that. And then little Graha, you need to stand in front of big Graha. And I leave. Ugh. Ha. Okay. Goodbye. All set? Let's be on our way. First stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Into the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Okay. Follow me, guys. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship divinities of their choosing. Oh, interesting. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliac. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise futures every time I returned by ship to the city. Can I just... Oh. Can I go and get the aetheryte first, y'all? Is that okay? This place is so cool. Love that the aetheryte even is like a different shape than everywhere else. You have this way. Whee. This place is really pretty. And big. I ran into something. Go this way. It does really, they really captured the idea of like this being kind of a place of study, because this feels like like a university. I don't know how best to describe that, but it feels like a university. Very expensive university, but like an Ivy League. Yeah, yeah. I think it's kind of partly because it seems like I mean, you'd be better at explaining this than I did, but the architecture reminds me of like the Greek Roman kind of like style. And a lot of like older universities especially have that kind of style. So there was this building in particular reminds me of one of the buildings that was at my university. Kind of like the right here. These Greek Roman architecture symbolize power, which is why you see banks and government buildings utilizing it. Huh. Why do universities use it as well? Like, yeah, like this. Reminds me of that kind of architecture. Maybe not exactly the same, but like it gives me that feeling. I should show you some of the pictures that I have from my university. I don't go there anymore, so it's not really doxing myself. And I'm not close to it. Their power and study, like to show off that they're the oldest and greatest, even if they're not that old. So you know I went to UCLA, so it isn't really that old in comparison to a lot of other universities, even universities around us. It was established in 1919. So I graduated in the 100th year of it. Within the 100th, at least. There's a little 100 patch on my sash. But in comparison to some of the universities that we have in the US, it's a bit of a baby university. 100. Uni is older than that. Yeah. Figured. Awesome. Okay, we have all of these. So even if we don't end up getting any of the... Well, the 1800 establishment thing. That's rad. But I know UCLA has a lot of like architecture like this. So like Royce, which is their theater. Like, it's one of the buildings, one of the older buildings at UCLA. Has a lot of pillars. While the unusual wear is coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian in the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge. Namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Bye-bye. Love that you're probably only supposed to spend like 5 minutes on this quest, and I'm like, what if I just run everywhere with these two? Hold on, I have an idea. No! What the heck did I do there? What did I just do? Why am I in first person? Escape. I don't know what I did. Oh, that's what that button does. Hated that. I just wanted to take. I pressed the wrong button. That's the problem. Oh, no, no. Yay! Ah yes, last stand. That is an inviting aroma. Cryo. And here we are, last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, and as encapsulated by our infamous Arcane loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. The fuck, that's so sad. Taste is the best part. To us. To them, it's secondary. Because of... They're way more concerned about learning and studying than anything else. But I agree with you. It sounds very sad to me. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Oh my god, we gotta get Graha a burger. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Graha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? Stairs to the side of the cafe. There will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Sure. The Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. I can't see what you're talking about. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. So this way. Oh, I can... Okay, hold on. There's a few places that I want to go to then. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I have yet to read. Aw, only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. So, like, you just go and you pick out a book that you want to read? That's so cute. Oh, there's a ton. There's a couple, like, one right there, there's one over there. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Taru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation. They are. Transportation costs is part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. I stay interested in the compliments. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point. So I suggest you remember the way they... Okay. You got it. Do I get T-Bell or pizza? Both sound really good to me. Well, I might just be getting hungry. Perhaps. Apothecary? Mamo? Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? It's a piece of... So that's my... Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. Must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. You got it. Where's the rest of my minions? Oh, there we go. It's because they were on favorites. Did I not put Cryle as a favorite. But now I have 2 Cryles as well. Big Cryle and Mini Cryle. Detroit style with 3 tops of pepperoni. Ooh. You just get 2 cheese slices. I'm regular, so they just instantly get my... That's awesome. I should probably have the Cryle minion just in case I end up going and helping Schmitch and I forget to change my minion. Because if I have the Graha minion, I think Soda will kill me. I went the wrong way. Same way for me at my local pizza place. Today I'm making it from scratch because I got time in that kind of aura. Can I have pizza? Haven't had homemade pizza in so long. I've never had homemade pizza. We get like ready-made crust and then we make our pizza that way. Guys contemplating the flowers. Let me talk. The water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlene architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Var were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum. Nymphaeum? Sure, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood, which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from the Thaliac's divine Ur. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Interesting. Mom will make it all from scratch too, including pizza dough. So when you go visit Hangry, I'll drop in for a spell and pop off the homemade pizza just for you. I've been prepping with it. I think I would be happy with any kind of pizza. I love pizza. I eat whatever pizza is available to me. Getting to eat leftover dough from the bread maker. Pizza dough is so easy to make other than waiting for it to be ready. I like how when she visits. Of course, Hangry. When? When it happens. I don't know, but y'all are making me hungry again. You have the pizza you want, Brooks. I'm a simple lad. My favorite pizza is definitely grandma pizza, which is something my local place sells. Ooh. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. Touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. Is it snowing? It is snowing. Snow. Eat. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. This place is reminding me a lot. What else? It's also reminding me of Emmett, where Emmett lived at the Tempest. Looks us to come visit and experience snow. I do. Snow is so demure, so mindful. Debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. You can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Germany's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh yeah, it does look very... Here. Graha. You are impossible to maneuver, my friend. How come I can only see Graha? Oh, because Kryl is standing... Duh. Hi, Kryl. I love the guitar that's going on in this song. I hope we get a big nor'easter this year. What is that? Can you tell how lost I am? Constantly. Is this the last place we can go to? Easter is a big snowstorm that follows the path of a hurricane on the East Coast. Oh. It gets things shut down. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlene society. Never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore the Arcane built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for most part officials, the most important officials, and the oldest Charlene families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from the House of Levier. Ah. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlene tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. Head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct, after you, Venona. Whee! We're going this way. Or I'm gonna go this way. Said avoid this place at all costs, and then I said no. Ah! Get stuck on a boulder. I guess we would have gone through the whole entire place, but it doesn't really matter to me. Certainly been missing the massive snowstorms. Too, Aaron? Right, we cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlene is full of educational research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools that run these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I wonder, it always feels like they both are very, like, educated, right? Through, Charlene. But it always felt like, Alphina was more hitting the books than Alice. So just in the last 4 years, it's gone from 2 feet of snow in a day to barely 6 inches. Oh my god. Right, I'll be back. I must journey to retrieve food. I will probably go and take a break a minor break so I can also prepare food. This is it, the Baldessian Annex. There's a joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you. This is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. It's a phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Ow. Shoulder just popped. I'm back, and I brought Venona and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Venona. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Sunjika has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. A champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Grail and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Voss served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. We probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Abbot Andron. Oh my god. Just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Graha! You have the papers pasted on the walls in the room. What? You have papers pasted on the walls of my room? It's not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You see complaints addressed to other members, or thank you card for engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Welcome back, Winona. Ready for a nap? Yeah. Clean sheets and warm blankets to wait. Rest as long as you like. Hey, this place is cool. You have 10 minutes to complete your thing. Okay, well. Maybe I should mess with my glamour for a second. Whoa. Oh, well, that doesn't work anyways. So it does. This is disciple magic as well. Yeah. I love when I pick things and they don't work, because why would they? This also won't work. Yay! Neither will this, but it's cool. There we go. Limit me. Oh, these are cool. Where are these from? These are also cool. I think we're just gonna stick to the gloves that I have. They don't match perfectly, but they match enough. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. Perhaps. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down at this table. And I will return. Can you hear the music? Should I put on different music? Are we cool with this music? Just playing over and over again. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'll be back. Here's me hoping that it's a cutscene that we're going into because I just got a big bowl of cereal and it's gonna be loud. Cutscene? We're going into a cutscene? Please? 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 Oh my god, we only have 2 more minutes. Hold on, let's just... Hold on. I like the music. It's nice. So I went to make a PB&J and then I couldn't find the bread. So I got cereal. What on earth is this? Oh! That's all I wanted. Pizza! Let's go. Is there simmer? I got, it's honey bunches of oats. So it's pretty good. Thank you. You got a sword that I didn't need, but here, go for another one. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Let me go. Oh, you can mend my stuff. Hold on. It doesn't need to be mended, but I'm gonna mend it anyways, because why not? There we go. Whee! I already talked to Graha. Graha asked me if there's stuff on the walls. And there was. Actually, there was something interesting on the wall. I'll have to look at it again. Hi, Cryo! Whoa. Oh my god, it's Garuda. Anyways. My pizza is so cheesy? That's the best kind of pizza. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Arcane Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one. Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Sorry, I was almost done with my cereal. Okay, so we're splitting up into two groups. Wonderful. We did this at the beginning of Shadowbringers as well. I have a horse chestnut chest gear. I have no idea what that means. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. Who could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Don't know. It's a great question. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We'll dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Though I have read much on the subject of Radzahan, his visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Okay, I think we're gonna do the Charlian one first, and then we'll do Thavner. Hitting the books. Hey, don't hit me! Okay, Cryle. He's intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian. But together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside Nominum, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I'll accept the quest now, though. For Thavner, Brown. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavner. What is this? Foods? Uh-oh. I have Corral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte. What of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Corral is of the same mind. He has already secured the aid of good folk of the confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade, Moonbreeda. Moonbreeda was an authority in etherology, a field of study she did embark upon pursuit of her parents' example. Oh. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the confluence. Oh, no. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh, no! I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Oh no. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Okay, cool. Alright, well, with that, I guess we'll do that after the Charlian one, but jeez. Where am I to go? The confluence is on the other side, so I'm guessing we're supposed to go this way. Yep. They run everywhere. This place is so big. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gubal library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yushtol and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. My God. I have to read. It's lore time. The story of Charlian. Roads of Old, the colony. Interesting. Can I choose? There's several that I need to choose from. I have to pick 3 to read. Stewards of Wisdom. What the An Introduction to the Heavens. Forever 27 summers. What? The Voice of a Growing City. Sure. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of government. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today convened and created. Interesting. think this one was relevant. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thalia, in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlene colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to the study of ethereal sea in the year 1311 on the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and the demands encouraged a gradual expansion into structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a new motion to recognize that what had become a flourishing town as official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name. Ottoshire. Oh my god! We've been there. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Ottoshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Charlian Motherland in greater detail. Therefore, it's not for us. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogab man by the name of Young Crip. Young Crip was a student of astrology. He divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So he's Noah? So is that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperial realm. He's Noah. It's Noah. It is a work day, so I'll be lurking the fantasies. Show that nihilistic theater nerd who's boss. Thank you, Patchy. I wish you the best of luck with work, my friend. May it be kind to you. I hope you're well, as well, my friend. When flood arrived, as foretold, to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that... I'm just gonna call him Noah. I don't know how to say his name, but he's supposed to be Noah. Groot hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. Think about how I missed you. It's true. With only moments to spare, Noah wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abothia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, young Kref gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those bred in peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. Does this have anything to do with Charlian? Landed on the beach of an island and settled upon the very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian. We lived in this doing this. But that has nothing that... Okay, apparently that was a book that I had to read. Best this birthday and feel energized by how positively excellent you are. So true. Actually, doesn't this music remind you of... Does it? Do I need to play Engage? What is this one again? During the chaos of the Sixth Unbroken Calamity, Arcane Neogrowth, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Ah, it is. Upon raising the settlement on the island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other. a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending swells over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to Rendezvous Point and await your companions. Can I go and read their other books though? I'm gonna sneeze. That was a weird sneeze. Chrono Cross. Ooh. Chrono Cross is another Squeenix game. I guess it was Squaresoft or Square. But yeah. What is this one? My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed with philosophical study I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, you will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethological, and arcane viewpoint. Arcane? I don't know about that. I can't believe they invented CPT. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Yeah, some think the dome above us to be a finite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was a technologist, thank you. Yeah, it was a technologist in Valog who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Earthbound? Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That the positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? No, that's terrifying. Thank you for that idea. Okay, I think I read all the books. I didn't know if the other ones would have any plot relevancy, like have like an idea of what we might be in store for, but I wait here Sorry, were you waiting long? Nope. I went and read some more books. I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion, and as far as I could see, no titles in the Arcane stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to this estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. That's a harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsebard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote. To serve as laborers. Hi friends, hi Frida! How's it going, my friend? I hope you're well. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Erosia. Lucky times too. I hope you're having a great time. Thank you, Frida. I'm considering joining the cult. That's exciting. I mean, no pressure or anything, but we'd love to have you with us. So you're on Just Chatting category, are you aware? Am I still? I thought I changed it, but I did not. I even changed the thing, so I could change it. And now it's not. Thank you, Frida. I thought I had changed the category after I finished talking about Arcane. There it is. Thank you, Frida. Much appreciated. But yes, there are plenty of people who would be very excited to have you within our ranks. If you are ever interested in actually joining them. We'd love to help you out too. Hangry just restarted as well. I've been a little stalker. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm a great mod and totally pay attention. You're fine. You're totally fine. I should have noticed it. I have it open on my screen. I should have noticed that I didn't change it. No worries. Do not worry about it at all. It's not a big deal. This is totally on me. Bloop. Because you have to click done after you finished updating the stream information. And I didn't do that. Came in and didn't see it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. You can join me and Shrike as newbies. Yay, Shrike joining the ranks as well. I fear I'm not gonna read too many of Shrike's takes. It sounds fun. And Diane has also started playing as well, but I think Diane might be on a different server. But you can all yell together. It'd be so fun. The buttons, they got you just like Smitch when they had to apply for Twitch affiliate affiliate, yeah. Diane's further though, and so is Kimmy. But y'all started at like around the same time. It's very cool. I'm very excited for all of you to get to this point. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. It's all Realm Reborn. I think Kimmy's in post for Realm Reborn. I'm not entirely sure where Diane is at, but they have yet to get to Heaven's Word. And then Smitch flew through Heaven's Ward. Bread and cheese flashbacks. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. But Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Smitch went so fast without taking stance. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge of traditions of Alvok. As the last-born child with the Allegan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken by the Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. There, sure, yeah. What, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. You saw I loved his ears too. It was so cute. Is this the same tribe that assigned him? Maybe. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Winona. More companies should be arriving any moment now. I have to stand here again? I have to stand? Wait, the designation located in designating. Maybe he's chill with not breeding Patchy. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events, if I can find anything to better inform the Forum's baffling behavior. What else do I know of Corvus? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Gallo first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting, oh my god, the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets. Legends are quite extraordinary. Still not breeding Patchy. The last Allegan eyes better not let him fuck. He's going more the route. Maybe he's ace and chill with the title. He's married to his books. his studies. We returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryla has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Primalism, unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. Worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Oh, I believe that he could be ace after his crystal phase, bro. Was quite chill with body horror. I just find it hilarious. They looked him in the eye and said, "You know, this twinks to the last of the bloodline. It ends with him." It's the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all matter of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Assassins. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alphino, you can answer this one. Assigned ace by the tribe. The dream. Could he still be called an incel if it was a title put upon him, thus making it involuntary celibacy? Or would he need to want to fuck for that to work? Thank you, Penguin. Hi, Penguin. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Oh, the alert is accurate. I have assigned it that way for a reason. Who's that? Oh, that's Jimmy No Fucks. He must be chill. No, he just makes sick garlic bread, so we let him do his thing and don't force him to get hitched. Never follow because I always got here from Discord. No worries. You don't have to follow. You didn't have to follow anyways. But I appreciate it. I hope you're well, my friend. I can't remember. It's been so long. Of the Discord, which pings when books goes live. The amount of Discord some of us follow. I cannot remember for Amarat. But I do feel like this was one of them. But I feel like this was one of them too. I cannot recall. So many servers and so many just for emotes. There's an emote you use, Patchy, that I don't know where it's from. I keep forgetting to click on it. But the other day, mini servers, I love my friends. The other day, Hangry had asked me about something. I was like, oh, it was about Final Fantasy IX. I'm waiting for Hangry to get to a certain part in Final Fantasy IX. And he's like, oh no, are you going to die? And I'm like, no, but I am that little vibrating emote that Patchy always uses, but I don't have. Remember, Books was like, imagine Patchy's a vibrate emote. Mm-hmm. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, it was more of a gradual spread. Almoronites spoke of a keen— Darn it! The sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thus, as we were into the midst of madness. Don't make me blush, bro. This the ground was crying out, you say. To be considered the harbinger of doom must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of Nominon's mammoths and ask for him any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. They summoned Heidelin. They knocked Dalamud off from the sky. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to him to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will over the laws of nature set it right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Yeah, it's from a Genshin server. They have a bunch of Honkai and Star Railway emotes, but it's so useful. No. Life Sprouter knew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render onto Zodiark. A trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? Conjecture? Mau Mau? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola. It's time we began studying these research papers. Really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Red Alpha no go. Mama noise intensify. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope anyway. Now we wait for Ishtola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended research of the Arcane stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. Oh. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Guron oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the great Google library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. This stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. I need smaller words. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Huh? I wasn't... No. Calm down. Give me a book. I'll read it. Your labor for what feels like an age, as you told his research assistant. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Your efforts to gain Grahatia's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. I found lots of interest so far. I think Ishtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Give me a book, give me a book, give me a book on that bookshelf. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a ma'am at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Well, I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the first umbral calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic supposition. Okay. I say! A seat at the last stand. I say appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Venona? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Ooh, coffee sounds good right now. I still cannot talk to Graha. Okay, I guess we're going to the last stand. Could use a good stretch. Stretchies! It's time to stretch. Stretch. Thank you for the stretch, Dean. Aaron. Wah! And the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Gotcha. And another hydrate. And another hydrate. Thank you for all the hydrates, friends. Patchy, would you like King's Way to be a redeem? A channel point redeem? make that happen later. Okay, I will do it. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Gotta double tap to make sure the sips aren't too small. Do you own a chocobo in the game? In game? Yes. I can show you later. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telephoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? I say it's not accompanying you. Keep her at... I love this. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Alice behind, but never... Never... Haha! Alice! Keep changing my minion today. I never changed my minion before, and now I just keep doing it. But the cafe should be willing to speak with us. Let's ask around. Okay. Look, there's another Tia. Papa. Hello, can I stand on your table here, sir? Ha ha ha. Oh, I can't see myself. Hello. I want a chocobo quab antler. So you have wah and wah. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We are simply wondering if you knew of the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House of Leviera girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned from... What? I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I think you to leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Okay, well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Venona. And if I punched you, would you talk to me? Went so badly with Sminch is one bit quick. This man with constant remake. Hold on. My retainer just finished retaining. That's the best part. I'm gonna make it so expensive that you can't use it often. What if then? You brought me another sword that I cannot use. Here. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Yes, I don't believe I had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption. We were hoping you might share your thoughts of the Telephoroi and their inconceivable plans. My goodness, it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum. If word reached Master Fortuno, I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. I do not wish to give offense, but your companion is a well-known figure in the city. You never know who might be watching. Oh, so it's not so much that he doesn't want to help, it's that they can't. Did I not make myself clear? Away with you and let me done. Underestimating the amount of money I'm willing to spend on you. So, oh no, spending bits on books. What a nightmare. No, honest. The H is true. Dickon. Ba, ba, ba. Can I have a burger? Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, and then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No, it's horrible, Dickon. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor, Charlene. Aren't you not? Or aren't you? Gosh. Then, few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, and with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? You can always ask me. Come on. The warrior of light. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikota gentleman. He ordered that oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Yay. Okay. The water's edge. You guys? I'm guessing they're not gonna allow me to. Oh, here we go. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Nope, I don't quite need that. Thank you, though. Omelette. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telephoroi? Yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay... These people. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And if we all die, what about then? Banter with a smile. Okay. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. I have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Hmm? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Alright, Alice, I think we've got a lead. Whee! Any trouble with the customers? Are you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thanks, Alice. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle? Away from the gossips and the wagging tongues. Hi! Hey, this is a nice place, next to the waterfront and everything. This should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. You know what else this place reminds me of, actually? There's a city in Final Fantasy 15. That looks like, it's supposed to be like Italy, like Venice. Stalin? I think that's it. Maybe not. It is kind of like with Stalin though, but I was thinking of the other one. Oh, Altissa. Yeah, Altissa. Altissa is the waterfront one. I don't know, the little... Yeah. Somewhat like that. Obviously, that's supposed to take, like... They're definitely creating that around, like... Yeah, the canals. I loved Altissa. It was, like, one of my favorite places that I've been to in a Final Fantasy game, honestly. Very pretty. Hard to navigate sometimes, but... I think after you've explored that world in 15 for so long, like you've walked around the deserts, it's at the very empty land of most of the world, and you go to Altissa, it's just like, this is really cool. Made no sense in the universe because they had demons everywhere at night. Well, no, it sure was pretty. And the random petrol stops. It's true. But yeah, this little place right here specifically. Maybe not the rest of it, because there's less canals and stuff like that, but it's very pretty. play that now. You can play 15 now? Let's go. Oh yeah, you told me that. Forgot that was the other game that you got with Crisis Core. You'll still love 15. As much as I've, like, said how certain aspects of it aren't something that I love, you will still really like 15. The relationship between the boys is just so good. Out of the wind and out of sight. Have minigame. Aww.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Oh.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
I say sit and have some peace. Or your oasis is this giant plane full of monsters. Excellent. No game, the all game. Have all the games. Shifugi sit. I love that. That kind of like little thing. Anyways. We're being sad.
When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Reminds me of the opening movie from Majora's Mask when Link kicks his little legs on the scaffold. Most festival stuff. Aww. Oh well, I say we don't blame ourselves for our parents' lack of communication and emotional issues. Why don't we have a character that doesn't do this? I say he's excited to share your revelations. Labyrinth of Descent. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Aye aye, Captain. Oh, neato. I've already unlocked 2 those. Where am I meant to go? I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, no, not there. Just closer. Charles Dickens from the upcoming Jesus time travel. Is that... What? I've heard vaguely of this. What do you mean, though? Is that the same? I don't think I'm thinking of the same movie. Run! I passed them. They're up here. I didn't have to go down the stairs. Go up the stairs. Ah! Can I talk to you now? Can. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Yes, you did! I couldn't get your attention at all! Where's Alice? I thought she was with you. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need to... you found something, haven't you? Please don't make me go back and forth between the library. There's stuff that I need. I tell you. Welcome back, Winona. Been for a walk cleared ahead, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It was something Danny posted. Let me double check. Oh my goodness. Makes sense. The Gleaners take the requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As you still observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Winona and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by Telephoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the foreign claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. Winona, I can finally leave. Cryo, I'm going home, sweetie. I'm back to fucking library again. Oh my god. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. Should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help, thank you, Raha. I love that everyone calls him Graha. Like, they remember the G. But Kryle never calls either our cat friends by their full name. It's always Raha or Stola. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Hey, Graha. Watch your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. I don't know about that. I kind of enjoyed the fact that we were reading books. A story of our Lord Jesus Christ, Oscar. Oh, that's right! That's what it is. The story of our Lord Jesus Christ is told by Charles Dickens, Kenneth Branagh. The director of... Isn't it? That's who it is, right? The director of the Thor movies? Or the first one? Yep. Science and friends, if only they stopped trying to sacrifice themselves. Oh man, wouldn't that be great? Kenneth Branagh have seen through the innocent eyes of a child. The film follows Charles Dickens as he takes his son on a multi-dimensional adventure to watch the fascinating life of Jesus. It's animated, too. Uma Thurman, Mark Hamill, and Charles Whitaker are in it. Are you joking? Apparently it's made in South Korea, too. Most probably to reduce the animation costs. That's wild. Wild stuff right there. What an interesting sounding movie. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. You may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow what I say and try not to fall behind. Choices were made. Off we go then. I can't fall behind if she's gonna walk this slow. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. How do I walk, like, at a normal... Really, we should move along. Well, I'm trying to walk as fast as I can, but I don't think you can. To meet the South Korean key animator assigned to Jesus. Imagine having that on your resume. You're at 5.5 hours of stream. Now we run. Try to keep up. Yay! Felt awkward trying to. Keep to the path. Straight ahead. Running. Oh, I was gonna run into the freaking rock. Up here. Where? Follow mission. Snack break? I had cereal. It's an hour ago. I just told her she's not allowed a 7-hour stream today. I've been denied a 7-hour stream today. The Rastra. Not far now. You got it. Angry said I'm not allowed to stream for 7 hours today. Which is rude. Oh! Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Moving. Yeah. You didn't take a wrong turn into the roster there, did you? That the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. For the best, since you don't take longer breaks, just eat for a few minutes and stream. Sitting position is probably murder for your legs and back. I'm fine. I just go wee. I used to have to like redirect myself and everything, but I'm fine. No worries. Just to finish JJK after stream today. No, I said we could watch a couple movies on Friday, and neither you nor Krim seem to want to do that. Or not movies, a couple episodes on Friday. It seemed like you just wanted to go and get it done all in one go. So then we're like, I ended up having to go to dinner with my family. I was having wife time. You said that Friday would be good. Anyways. Instead of watching a couple episodes on Friday and then finishing it off today, I guess we're finishing it all today. How did the forum learn the final days and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, who do they intend to do it about? What do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. Enjoy the trauma. Thanks. 5 episodes left. Didn't take a wrong turn to the... No, I didn't. I'm so sorry. I already talked to you. I've not been to Labyrinth, though. It's in a long time. In the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. We're all here now, yes? Taking the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift and down we go. I'm realizing that I cannot stop here. If I have the means to help Smitch out later.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false
This
sun
is
in a
Emmett,
fabricated sky.
Emmett, and I can't...
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I just feel like that dumb puppet song in Shrek 1 and 2. Fuck. Some of you might know.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
I think Hannah would kill me if I mentioned this. You all know that Duloc is the perfect place. All 14 and no JJK makes Megami a sad boy. See, Smitch said that I am like a golden retriever character. in real life, and I'm like, I feel like I'm a lot more like Megami than a golden retriever character. But thank you. Never mind. I'm not going to mention the other thing I was going to say.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Uh-oh. Trial?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go attune to this etherite. Or try to, at least. What is this music? Emo and golden retriever combo. I can't believe we're getting Bookster's Thug Life or beating up everyone else. I wouldn't say I was beating people up, but I wasn't the nicest person in middle school. I can give you that. People were concerned about me. German Shepherd. My puppy. I don't think I'm able to get over there. Sucks. That Alice got a set of earrings from her mom, but Alfie was jealous, so she split with him, so they mutual. Aww. Yes, now I do think that. Too podcast music in this town. Okay, the violins are saving it. No, leave me alone. I'm looking for ether current. No, I did not join a fate. Leave me alone. North. Is it in here? It's not in here. No. Where are you, ether current? I passed it somehow. Oh, it's up there. No! There it is. Ha ha ha. In between trolls. Listen, I don't want to fight. I don't want to. Just wanted the ether current. Whee! Oh yeah, I can show Hangry my chocobo. Oh, I can't because I'm in a battle. This stinking troll that won't leave me alone. Thank you. This is Chomper. Me. I can't fly right now because I don't have all the ether currents. This is the most annoying part about starting a new expansion, is that you cannot fly. Chomper. Anyone like to guess where I got Chomper from? You'd be super surprised of where I got Chomper from, I promise. It's really like quite like a mystery of where I could have gotten Chomper from. Anyways, here's the Aetheryte. Going to attune too. Have you dressed him up? No. I never learned how to do that, but you can do that. He's not naked. He has my Grand Company seal on. I can't, and flying is not an option. Not now. That's why I'm getting the Aetheryte, the ether currents for. Yeah, that's why Sminch, whenever I see Sminch, I'm like, do you want a ride? Because they have not attuned to all the Aetherites, or the ether currents. The game said it's leg day. For each new expansion, you have to find all the ether currents again. Hi friends, hi Barry. How's it going? Dude, I love flying after running everywhere. Like I said, it's like my least favorite part of every new expansion is that we have to find all the ether currents again. You here to help or give more headaches? Oh. You don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exchange with Erenville. Your exchange with Erenville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. I feel like I've heard that name before. You look like a friend. Last night, fighting Uno and Among Us. So I just woke up. Thank you for the hydrate. Uno's fun. Let me think. Rare seeds should be in item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Snurberry. Snurble 1060. Where were they? 1061? Where were they? Oh. My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out why more loads to take out than carry in? Do all this at once and risk mixing it up. What if someone mistakes the Corinthian carrots for the Girabonian carrots? What then? In exchange with you, has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Oh, Kyle! Most of those gathered here appear to be gleaners. Why don't you wander around and try and make small talk? Sure. Oh, Alphino's over there. Where's Alice? See me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. Oh, Alice is right here. Fascinating. Can we go back to what you were saying earlier? The imposter with my girlfriend pulled off an impossible run. The cheater in the game. And I instantly got my girlfriend caught. But I got them immediately kicked out next meeting by shapeshifting into them. Nice! Want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs to be hauling, I'll haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Play Among Us. New roles are so fun. It can happen Among Us now. It's been so long. Any luck, Winona? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Here. So this grand operation began without warning? And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. What is accessible? New Ethernet destination is now accessible in the Hall of Artifice. Labyrinthos. Glorified rat catcher. Cryo appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. Has Cryo ever heard the echo? Cryo has the ability of the echo. Yes. It is actually a large part in post Stormblood. Or in Stormblood. She's captured in Stormblood because she has the echo. So it wasn't Hydaelyn. Easier. That's why when she was like, did you call out to me? I was like, earlier. It wasn't Hydaelyn earlier? English, please. When we hear, feel, think, were you there for that? We saw Hydaelyn earlier. It's possible it was Hydaelyn earlier. English bad, stinky language. It is. When she's like, did you call out to me? I think she's thinking it's Hydaelyn. But we saw Hydaelyn on the boat to Charlian. Like, she straight up manifested herself for the first time ever and talked to us directly. Because she's dying. If you're game, Venona, I have an idea. Aw, I kneeled down! What the heck? Didn't one of the gleaner's few questions say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here, and we can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting? Yeah, I'll go find the marmots. Terribly sorry to disturb you. I need to submit this report of mine, and quickly. It's a bit overdue. Could you remind me of the approximate date the guild ship was enlisted to help facilitate this most recent operation? Whee! Ernville! Thinking about the person who is so nonverbal they could only talk using emojis via text. I tried to say you okay? But use the emojis. Oh no! So much they verbally said, am I down too far? Oh god. Oh no. You wish to help me find the marmots. It's nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, Fred, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these action marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they called them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them back in the sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. Now search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. To the eastern part of this forest. Wee. Wee, 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 wee. 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 Grizzled mouse. A tiny little thing, isn't it? Oh, come on! Like when the bus went over the bumping road, everyone jumped and got excited. That was me. Come here! Oh. Barely have you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbush. Not the sad puppy whine when it dies. It's awful. How dare you do that to me? Gonna have to go and hug Percy after this. Haha, joke's on you. He's already going to get hugs. Papa. There it is. Whee. Percy stays with me. I don't know if you would agree, but one of those things I'm not entirely sure if he likes being hugged, but he gets a lot of hugs anyways. I say that and he thinks he's a lapdog. Squeak. Get into the sack. Hey! Ron nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. He's a lapdog. He's a baby. He's a rather large baby. I was laying on the couch the other day, and he's like, I join you. I'm like, you're gonna fall off the couch. because he only had like a very small portion of the couch left to his disposal, and it did not matter to him. Oh, that's why I should... You know what? He's went and laid right next to me, and he fell asleep on my legs. And we're like this, and his head was where my legs were, so he could put his head on my legs. There you are, you little mouse. Leggy bed. Chirp. Stay. Squeak, squeak. We're prepared for speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive query. Okay. Jump. Coming up on 5 hours, Miss Books. Yes, I'm going to be insufferable. If I ban you. You know it's bad when Hangry turns off the Inigo race and goes. I think Hangry would rather be compared to literally any other character than Lucina. Banning your mod? He's not letting me play my game. Lucina mode. Responsibly sibling mode. How did you fare? Track down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd marmot top. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. No, if I stream all day, I think Smitch would also have something to say about it, so I won't stream all day today. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in the isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. It's asked you to capture them in the first place. What do you do with the marmots now? Responsible when I need be. While the authority in charge of the Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Venona. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? That's what you do. Vitamin D is indeed important. Body needs the sun like a plant. Just prefer making you wonderful folk smile, even if it's with an eye roll. We know this, and we love you. Evel, Melon, King, save us. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Cryo, the students of Baldessian, and these others are my associates. Truth be told, yeah. The forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us, and that is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted Gleaner's guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telforoi made their chilling declaration. As citizen travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to entrust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive reconstructing of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Teleforoi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we can stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Arcane? From there, we can reach the lower... Cryo! Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache. That's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. Oh my god, they're all like this. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Arcane. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or Malma, was it? Anyway, this is the trolls you need to watch out for. What was that? I think it was her echo going insane. Okay, this will be the last... I promise that this will be the last one today. Oh, Kryl has developed a caffeine headache. Oh no, those are the worst. I haven't had one in so long because I don't drink caffeine anymore. The last. It's green. It's green. It's green. Oh my god, she completed a venture. Skill issue. I have a feeling that I don't drink coffee. I miss coffee, caffeinated coffee. And it is a skill issue, considering that caffeine is what causes me to be in immense pain whenever I have cramps. To the point where physically standing up is impossible without throwing up. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in mist on your way here? Or were you caught in mist on your way here? Spurs keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. I had to go cold turkey on the coffee because of stomach and allergy problem last month. At least I can wake up without it now. I'm so sorry, Prachi. Cold turkey is the worst. It really is. It's like... Oh. Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Huh? Either I need to make a doctor's appointment, but that's a later issue. Huh? Behold the Arcane. As Naumanon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. Architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Arcane contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Okay. That'll be it for today on this front. We'll finish this quest line tomorrow, and then maybe start Bankrid's quest line. If I'm allowed to stream for longer than 5 hours tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out, my friends. Thank you for Dadcrid. We go back to Dadcrid, who doesn't have a child anymore because we had to leave her in the first, and I miss her every day. Score. Thank you all for hanging out, my friends. As always, it's always a pleasure to have you. I love you all. I will be back tomorrow with more 14 adventures. It's the best. Thanks for streaming. Thank you. What? I didn't do anything. I just played games. I'm trying to just decipher when or where our friend is. Or in a cutscene. Does anyone know Smidge Raid? I want to. And we go off topic on our tangents. That's the funnest part! Someone just passed by me with a grill. They could be contact or just stream great vibes. Thanks. And thank you for allowing me to talk about Arcane for an hour, even though I didn't know what was going on. I was just like, this is what I'm seeing. It wasn't, I don't think it was quite the analysis Hangry was expecting. But I'm way better at getting full pictures and theorizing what might happen. I'm yelling in chat completely unrelated to gameplay. I loved your Arcane. I learned much. About what? Again, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm trying to get raid at a good place for Smitch, but I don't think it's gonna be. Someone tell them to turn off alerts. Bet you that they didn't do that. Lower. Passionate, and that's all that matters. Anyways, love you all. I hope you have the best rest of your day. You deserve all the good things, all the best things. You are the best. And I will see you tomorrow. And in the Discord to watch JJK and yell about other things not related to this. Anyways, I should have started the raid before that, but I didn't. Now we have to wait 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4,